I am not a financial advisor. These videos are all meant for educational purposes only. All Complete Trader Academy videos are my personal opinion and perspective. Trading carries a high level of risk, and all results are your own responsibility. Please always demo first. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome back. Monday. So, caught that trade on Friday. Market closed at 9:15. I had no idea that it was closing at 9:15 a.m. It's so weird. I never knew that they did Good Friday like that. I thought it would have been at 1 o'clock. I still caught the trade no matter what it was. And look, I caught the wick of this coming back right here, which is pretty sick. And I actually caught it on a 10-second chart. Let me go to a 1 minute real quick. Maybe you can see this. So what did I say the previous video, which would have been Wednesday's video? Wednesday. Oh no, I'm sorry. It would have been, it would have been Thursday's video. But then I said Wednesday too, that I want to come back up in here and smack that area. Look at that. Beautiful. Price retrace right back into it. You can't see it. You can't even see it on a 1 minute chart. I gotta go to a 10-second. Watch this here. See this 10-second right here. We came right into this 10-second imbalance right there. You can't see that on a 1 minute. See that? Right here, big old imbalance on the 10-second. Price came into it. Came down. Came tap that. By the time I actually pushed the button, they filled me right here. So, nice on the 10-second. Go back to a 1 minute. So yeah, where I am right now is a good take profit place. Only because it did make a new higher low. It was up 2,000. Now it's coming back. And from the open here, this is where we closed on Friday, and we're actually all the way down here. So could be a big retrace, and let's see here. Hold on a second here. We have it could be a higher low right here, and it could rip up still or rip down. I can go either direction. As you see here, we're building this nice liquidity pool on both sides, right? This one looks a little more juicier though. We did come take out that high, so it's anyone's game. I mean, honestly, at this point, it's typically right in the middle. It's creating. I mean, retail calls this a diamond pattern, a symmetrical triangle, or whatever. So we have a lot more room to consolidate, but we have CPI news this week, and I think CPI news is going to push it for the whole quarter. It's going to push it in that direction for the whole quarter. But we have a lot of inefficiency on the downside, and but I'm not saying it doesn't have potential to go up, but it's anyone's game. So taking the profit here, should I or should I not? Could it come up and rip up and grab this one more time? Sure, it could. CPI could even do that. So would have I wanted to take profit by now? I mean, look, 1750 now. Has a lot of room to keep coming up. But, it's a good position, right? It is a good position. It's just, why not take 2,000 every day instead of hoping it not to come back. I don't know. I think it's gonna. I mean, I have a good position. Let's do this. One second here. So, not sure why my balances are not showing on this chart. They're so stupid. Man, they're not showing on the chart, but they're right here. So holding it down to here would make sense at the least. Just looking at ES. So ES came up into that wick on the weekly, came up to that wick on the daily, sealed price. We're at the top of a range here. I mean, we're holding this. We're generally holding this. Look at all this liquidity here. Insufficient price delivery. Underneath this, we tap this gap here. I mean, I see, you know, this is so stupid, dude. I don't understand why I did that. Look at dollar rallying up finally. I had a feeling that that was their floor and they were going to kind of come up. I mean, at least to come up here. I mean, some type of bounce because this was 2 massive days, but, you know, liquidity there, bounce there. So I you know, I had a feeling we were going to be coming up anyway. It was the end of the road coming pretty much. You came right into this block here. So let's take a look here. What do we have? Any indices? Any divergence on the indices here? Not really. All took out these lows here. All lower highs here. All lower lows here. Market's pretty symmetrical at the moment as far as that goes, so I'm not really concerned with what they're doing either. But Dow could lead the retracement here. So question is to hold or not. I mean, it would make sense. It's a good position. It is a good position, but this could be, again, this could be that lower high. If you follow the order flow, retracement, higher, or just let's just say high, higher low, higher high, higher low. That still could rip up one more time. So it's like, caught up them right there. And the market closed 9:15. I didn't even know that. I never even realized that. I don't remember it any other year doing that. I really don't remember. For some odd reason, I don't remember. I don't know. Like 1 o'clock, yeah, but 9:15, and for the rest of the day, move like that, and then stop at 9:15. I don't remember ever that happening. I really don't. Possible I wasn't trading that day. I don't have no idea. We got the 10. In 10 minutes, we got the 9:30 open happening here, so I'm gonna just let this play out. I mean, we've got a lot of imbalance in here, so I can see a big retracement back. I mean, why wouldn't it? So I only got CPI news on Wednesday, I believe. So, I'm already in a trade, so I'm not looking to. I mean, I could close it, but I want to see if it pushes it down to get to this. And if not, it retraces back. I'll try to catch another one here. Maybe catch a buy on the way up, but don't need to do anything technically. So I'm gonna mute the mic. I'll be right back. Get some water here. Looking for my other chart that I don't see why it's not here. That's strange. It is on the oversold on the 5-minute. Let's take a look at hour on the oversold area. It's going to be ugly because I wouldn't want to touch this because you've dropped so much and it could take its time coming back up for CPI. So it's like I wouldn't want to touch this. I'm not closing out either. I'm holding this as a long position. If it goes against me, it goes against me, but there's a potential of a lot more profit. But holding, especially with the new quarter starting. But for purposes of this video or training, I'm just gonna hold it. So if it goes against me, then you'll get a lesson in why you should take profit, and if it holds, you'll get a lesson in why you should hold. All right, but I definitely want to take 50%, like here or something, because this can consolidate a lot more. This could be nasty. I don't think it'll be as nasty as this, but CPI is gonna move it. Definitely down here, down to right here. So, which would be tapping that right there. And remember, this is me risking, like, I was risking maybe like $50, $100 when I took this trade. That's the funny thing. So that's why when I say you don't need a lot of money to make money if you have this skill set, obviously. But And this is why now it's 9:30. This is why I was going to take a lot of profit from here, but price came all the way back in here. You wouldn't have caught that if you were pyramiding here. You were trying to catch this. I mean, that's why you wait till 9:30. You see what I'm saying? What are you gonna do? Try to catch that sell as soon as it gets in here? This is a bottom of a range, and it ranges. See, low, high, low, high. Oh, look at this. Yeah, this thing looks like it's gonna leak, but this could be the higher low here of order flow. But again, you don't want to touch this. You don't want to be involved in this. See, on the 15-minute came into this block here. This could hold. This could hold. Who knows? Nas and S&P coming down. There's your divergence already. Maybe a little too early. That's why I'm holding. Dollar has a lot of potential up. Dollar already priced in their worth. All that coming down. So you're not touching this, man. We're looking to come down here. Holding this down. Let me take a look at these other assets out here. They're just leaking. Yields found a support possibly on the 30. Look at the 10-year. 10-year looks like it found some type of support. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's look at gold here. Gold's still retracing at 1993 value. Let's look at the SPY. SPY leaking. Let's look at currencies. Euro. Euro should be down. Yeah, down day. GBP probably the same. Yeah. Let's look at Bitcoin. Still consolidating, but we'll see there. See, imagine trying to catch that buy. That would have sucked. You needed 10 seconds for this. Took out liquidity again. They did tap this big previous gap. Let me go to a higher time frame. See, stuck in here. So could consolidate here. But I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. All right, I'm back here, guys. On your bed, buddy. Dog where Harley came to say hello. So yeah, this thing's gonna range. I mean, it looks like a speaker right there, right? So it's like price came back into this block right here, held after all these manipulation moves here. Nas is just leaking. Could it retrace or get some of this? Yeah, I mean, on the 1 hour we got that. That could stay open. You got this 15-minute right here. If you refined it here, you're in this block here. 4 hour, obviously not enough. So was up $400 previously, now less. And looking at possibly pyramid or pillar, another position here if it reaches that high. But this would have been your buy technically. You put your stop loss right there. And if it stopped you out, then it's not your trade. But if you follow the rules, still following. See how it's equal there? What would the 10-second look like? Alright, come down, come back up, come down, protected in this block right here. Stop loss right there. On the 10-second, you would have seen it. And balance right there. Nice. Nice move. Came back into this block right there. Over here. To the point with a gap. Could have bought right there. This into a gap. Into this imbalance. Could have bought right there. So alright, come right into this block right here. These are a resistance block. So pretty normal there. Can tap right here. Can tap this mitigation block right here. So perfectly normal. Look at dollar, steady climbing up. Look at this. We got a big gap right there. So coming right for that gap, probably. Coming for that gap right there. With the 50% of this wick right there. Excuse me. not as heavy. Why do I have two of the same chart? Oh no, I don't. So one of the reasons why I said take profit here, because it didn't break here and it was a whole higher low. It can still rip up. You're touching this gap, previous week gap. Look at tapping it. You can't see that though. You didn't know if it was there if you didn't have it. So this could just be CPI can come and snatch that up there. So that's one of the reasons why I said let's take the profit. But I didn't. So, but I'm trying to hold it for here. But I mean, I know it's going to come down here, but this could take, if you take a look, where are you here? This could have been a situation where it's like you took one of these or something. It's like you got this trade right here, and you came all the way down, and you're holding. You're like, yeah, boom, all the way back up on some new shit. So, or even here, it's like, oh yeah, I got a good position right here. Comes down, you're like, yeah, won't come right back on you. So that's the issue with this area. So that's part of the game. So that's part of the game. So, but look on the weekly. It's like, yo, we got a big ass imbalance right there. So taking out that pool right here would make sense at the least. Getting into this 4-hour imbalance right there. See that? If you had refined it, you even just do this. This would be a minimum target on the downside. But this thing's holding though. That was not a good sign for bears. I mean, for bulls. Well, still in its right. That's fine. We're on the bottom of this 1 hour right here, and we're only right here, so they're showing plenty of potential on the upside still. Uh-oh. Probably come right back in here. Come back into this area here with this gap, yeah. Again, I'm not trying to catch this. I'm not trying to do anything. 9 minutes left until this 4-hour candle closes. All higher lows. Can't miss that. Nah, I mean, I don't see them taking out these wicks right here. I mean, come on. It wouldn't even make sense for the price to be up here. We were at COVID down here, you know, and like, let's just say 2020 before COVID was a normal market. You didn't even have even if you came all the way up here, they did that in like, a very short amount of time. So it's not normal growth. So even if you came back, okay, it came back to 2020 normal level, but who says that was a reasonable level for, I mean, because if COVID didn't exist and this thing just kind of went up, you'd get this retracement anyway. But like pre-COVID 2020, the market was in a good place. This would be an extreme. Yes, we did do the retracement, but how did we bounce back up here? And I'm telling you, I think we're headed for a war. You got BRICS joining. When the dollar gets threatened, the elite and dollar, who are the same people, they'll cause some type of problem. They did that with 9/11. They did that with COVID. They did that with, going into Middle Eastern countries. And they're not going to just let it just happen. So something big is coming. I know that for sure. For sure. Now, it could happen later in this year, but I don't see how it cannot happen this year. I just don't. So that's why going to the weekly, I just don't see how they could sustain this price above here. I just don't see it. I just don't. Psychological level of 33,500. I do have a chart with where is it? See that opening range of regular trading hours? Came up to most of it, but doesn't have to fill it. I mean, it came up a good amount, 75% of it at least. Well, maybe not 75%, but I mean, close enough. See, could come straight down still. We've got a bunch of empty gaps over here. Look at that. Look at this thing. So, could see more movement on the downside. Here's my quarter QP chart, quarter point chart. Learned this from a friend of mine. Price moving every 1,000. Oh, Jesus. Price moving every 1,000 points. How it's bouncing off these levels: 34,500, 33,500, 32,500. See that? Look at it. Look at it. This is a major resistance. So coming down to 32,500 is very, very logical. Or here. So that's why I'm holding. I didn't teach this in the course either, but in a webinar we will. but they're all psychological levels. The algorithm is definitely going to be moving on a larger point scale, right? So that's what this is. Every 1,000 points are these big orange yellow lines. So looks really nice. Look at this. I don't really use EMAs and this volume. It just happens to be on here. Here's the MACD. I don't really use it either. It's like, look at this. I mean, what are you doing here when you look at this indicator? Oh, okay, it's bullish. Well, it could be the end of this bullish run. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna buy when it's here, or when they cross over and sell when it's too late? I mean, I think this shit is silly. Whoever uses shit like this, to me, what are you gonna use? Volume? Why? Look at these candles. Yeah, it's consolidating, but look at these. Look at this movement here. What here told you to sell? I don't. It's already gone. If you take it, what are you gonna do? You're gonna wait for this EMA to? You're gonna wait for price to come underneath it? I don't understand. It's lagging. It's for show, man. Just to confuse people, waste their time. But I do like this quarter point though. I do like that. And this is basically like higher time frame targets. It's not like I'm sitting here waiting for it to hit this level. At the same time, it matches well, so you can use that as confluence. And what's your next 1,000 point target? You know what I'm saying? So that I like. But at the same time, just follow the schematic. I mean, you don't need all this to know. Just look at price in itself. I got all this imbalance right here. I don't need to know that it's going to come down here. Came up and took out that high. I don't need to know that it's a resistance level. I can see that. But that's pretty powerful though. But this would definitely be a next target to hold it. I would like to hold it to here, even if the economy is great and it starts to go up, which I don't see how. And it doesn't go below than here. Well, this is still a target, and then that would be a next higher target. But it's a peak. Look at this big ass peak. It's struggling, but I do see it coming down here. Specifically here. Or in the middle of here. Especially this gap right here. So now it's just engineering liquidity. We got a low here, we got a high here, and that's gonna just be new liquidity. Just like when we came here. Just like when we came down here. When we came down here, what did we do? Well, we made a high, we made a low, we made another high, we made a low. It's kind of like building liquidity. So up here and down here, and then broke up again to take that, built liquidity in here, and then went up, went down. So it took that high, that low. So it engineered that. Same with this. That high, that low. What did it do? Up, down, right? So it's now building its high low. That could be the high right there. It's too early. It's too early. NAS and ES are still leaking now. Dollar went straight to our target. Look. Come on, man. I can't make this shit up, man. Look at that. Right to it. Into this wick too. Now this is where it could be trouble for sellers and the indice, because this could have reached this and it could retrace nicely back down here, which will push up indices hard. So, and that's might be what's going on here now. We just don't know it yet. New 4-hour candle opened. Back order 950 to 1010. Just gonna run. Got a lot of resistance right here. Gap. Previous gap on open gap on Thursday. We also have this big ass gap here. We have this imbalance right here on the hour. So price is going to come up. One more time, probably get in here, get in here. If it makes it. Dow gains strength a lot easier than Nas and the S&P. Came right into this imbalance, into this wick. I said it'd come back right to it. Came right to it. Look, man. I called it. I said it before. Look what my profits are now. $1,000. Lost $1,000 in that process. So you got to be able to hold and be strong. Or you got to be able to take profit. Look at it. Look at this thing. That was that higher low. Possible. But to me, I think it's going to break through this shit. Look at this. Look at that pull. It could last a while. Look where it's going. Look where it's going in the 1 hour. So let's just say this whole thing is bearish, right? Look up here. That was your first sell up there. It was never not one of these, but it was that one. That would have been your second entry, which is the one I'm in. And then where would your third be for a sell, for another pyramid or pillar position? Well, some say it could have been that one. It's going straight to it. Straight up. Wow. Look where it's going. Look where we are. Look at that right there. Tap that imbalance. Look at this. Liquidity sitting right there. Boom. Real close. Boom. Took it. Gap right there. Balance right here. See that? Look at this thing. And look at everybody else sleeping. Wow. And I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. I knew this thing was going to come back like that. I knew it. Now, if you're sellers, you don't want to see it break. You don't want to see it go above, obviously, this wick. You want to see it tap it in there. But look, man. Or this block, technically. Look where the profits is now, 700. Again, I'm only doing this because for this video, and I'm only doing it because it was a good position. So here's the week opening gap. So we might tap that with that high. So a big price moving back. Big price moving back. I don't need to have my levels here. I can see it. I don't need to draw it out. And just like that, we're up here. So now this could be an area to start looking for another sell, right? Because there's a 15-minute imbalance there. So it's probably not done, but pretty close. I wouldn't try to rush and catch this now. You know, you want to see some order flow. Well, like I said, we had a lot of room on the 1 hour. Look at this. We're only at 50% of the 1 hour on the oversold and bought, and we're here. So, dude, plenty of room to still come up. Plenty of room. Possibly just take out that high, get into this gap, but or just hold here in this vicinity. So, see here on the 15-minute. Look at the 4 hour. Big candle. Came into this block. Good enough. I mean, the 4 hours settled on as far as where it could go on the top side. So and what's a little scary for the sellers is that dollar made it up all the way here. So if it decides to kind of retrace back, that'll even push the indices even more. I think I said that earlier in the day. So it'll give it that push. It'll give it that push. So a lot of room on the top side. For the 1 hour. Take out that high at London. Oh, what time was that? No, it was 7 o'clock. I wasn't awake. Look at this thing. Unbelievable. And this is to show you. This is why I said I wasn't going to take profit. I want you to see this was at $2,000 right here. Okay. And we're back at 600 bucks. So it's like, ask yourself, would you have rather had the 2,000? I mean, for them to just put these higher lows here is more of a reason why we're coming down. But not on your timeline. You know, not on your timeline. Could it have been the one that pushed it down? Sure, it could have. But this is part of the game. All right, look at the 15-minute, man. Got into its 15-minute block. If it was bearish, this was a good place. Got into that. Look at the hour. I told you what it would do. If it goes, get into this wick. This would be a good area to sell. Technically. That high doesn't look good though, because it's sitting right underneath that gap of our opening week. So it could tap this still. But you're looking for bearish flow. If you look here, just like when we caught this trade, what do we get? Price massive up, back down, came back up into an imbalance in there, and that's where we would expect sells to be. So you would need to see some type of movement down and retrace back up. You don't just push sell right here. Look, and this still has the opportunity for the gap. So people are like, man, why didn't you take it? I told you. I'm trying to relay this experience. And if it takes me out, even better reason to show this. I'm not going to lose any money, and it was a free shot since Friday. It's a free shot. That was the logic. Logic was, it's a free shot. Take it. Could this be it? Who knows? Could they save this high or low? I mean, this low or high? Could they save this, play around down here, and then news later come and grab it above here and here? Yeah, sure. Get more into this wick right here? Possibly. So if you were buying, let's just say you caught this trade right here, where would your exit target be? Where it is now. Exactly where it is now. I mean, can you wait for this to tap? Sure, but what if it doesn't hit that? So where it is now is a very good place to take profit. For sure. So you'd have caught this. Let's just say 344. About 150 points, roughly. In less than an hour. Be done. Gone for the day. So it could turn into this. See this? See how it came all the way back up and then didn't take the high? And it just started doing this shit for the rest of the day until the next day? Well, I can see something similar. Again, the only reason why I'm holding this is because of the position of where it is. If it was here, if I had this position here, let's just say I took this sell, then I wouldn't have held it. I would have took the profit. But I have a very high chance of it not taking me out. See, because I got the sell right there is why I'm holding only. Let's just say I was over here and I sold, I would have never held this. I would have took the profit. So, good opportunity to show you the logic and mindset. Nor neither am I in a hurry, you know. And there's hella what is it? Look at all Euros holiday, GBP holiday, Chef holiday, Italian, German, French. All these guys got holidays for Christians, predominantly Christian area, obviously. And then Tuesday, got FOMC speaking on Parker speaking at 6 p.m. in the evening. Wednesday CPI. Wednesday CPI. It's going down Wednesday. Party's at Wednesday. So that's another reason why they can still push this price up, because they have time. And this is really bullish. I'd say the only reason why I was able to be successful in trading is because of my logic, and my backstory of understanding corruption and understanding the manipulation on how they take out liquidity. So I think the way they print the price. I'm hoping that this is the lower high here for me. I'm hoping. Leave this intact. But it's a new. What sucks is that this is the new week opening. So it's very easy for it to come up back up here. Even if it doesn't take out this high, it can still come above this just to kind of like clear out orders. So that's what I don't like, obviously, because my entry is above that. But I would, in a perfect world, I'd like this to be the lower high. I mean, it retraced pretty good. It's not like it didn't. It's in its supply blocks right now. So supply wick right there. But we might want to tap into the middle of this here. But if this is the lower high, then this would be looking for a sell now. Technically, I'm on a 10-second chart now. Look at this imbalance right here. This would be nice. See how this gap right here got hit? Tap this gap. Could have been a seller even there. Am I probably going to miss this? Probably. Yeah, probably missed it. Oh, I was talking. It's too early though. But again, that's why I don't care. I mean, because I have a good position too. So I don't need to do anything. But this looks like it might be a good place. Kind of when we tap back into this block right here, or this one here, or you kind of missed that trade in a way. See that? Technically this block here. Now price can come down and come underneath this block and hold. That would be nice for resistance. This block right here, this bearish one. But we do have this imbalance here. Could find support here. Or even here. Could have been a nice spot right there. Look at the 10-second real quick. It's in a rush. See? We're sitting in a previous gap, weekly gap, and a previous day gap, which that would have been from Wednesday of last week, the 6th. I'm sorry, Thursday. Well, it happened Wednesday, but Thursday was the day of that candle. But that's where we're sitting right now. Trying to catch it back up here doesn't seem likely. So, but wait, hold on a second. Yeah, so you could have seen it, that gap right there with it popping up in there. You would have held, broke down, came back up into this block right here, held the whole way through. Came back down, came into this block right here, came down, came above, took out that high, but didn't break this high. So we got some equal highs here. And then your other opportunity on a 10-second was right here. Imbalance, pops above right there, comes down. Look at this. Go back to a 1 minute. Where's the 930? This big stupid candle right here. And you have this short term low. So what they love to do is they'll love to put entries here, and then come back down, retrace back to here or somewhere here, and then pop up. But this would have been a leg. This would have been a nice quick run you could have took. So you have to be quick on this if you're catching this. My dog huffing and puffing over there. Does anybody else's dog have like serious emo issues? Jesus. I love my dog and everything, but be in his feelings like all the time. Like so look at this. Look at this 15-minute. Look at these wicks right here. Definitely shows strength for the sellers. and good positioning to, would have probably been that wick and that wick right there, but good positions to hold for a lower high. See this? Came down, broke here, came up, and it would make sense that it comes down to take out this pool. But we did tap that 15-minute block. So does that hold that support and run up again? Liquidity there. So it all depends, man. Dollar's still going up. Sort of. This could be a breaker structure right there. Another reason why I'm holding is I'm at least trying to take out this pool here. I mean, come on. That pool is stupid. And on top of that, it can still take out this pool and leave this intact. You know what I mean? So like, but this is pretty obvious, man. I mean, for me, it is. You want to upset the market, take this out. And then you could be back at square one. An algorithm loves to do that, so. Yeah, this was tough. This was tough to catch unless you realized that this was a block here. But when it came down, it's not enough info. But spending its time here, it's very tough to catch this. So another reason why I'm liking this lower high, because if they made it tough for you to get in, that's sort of a good sign. And technically it wasn't that tough, but it's like kind of sitting in the middle of nowhere. But it's, again, not in the middle of nowhere either, because you do have that high with that wick and that 15-minute block right here. So it's not in the middle of nowhere, but same time, for, how can you call it, for anyone new, it is. And it's definitely in the middle of nowhere now. So it's like, you trying to catch a buy here? What you trying to do? Catch a sell here? I don't know. I would favor sells. Got this imbalance. It's peeking in. If it uses, and it's sitting underneath now. Look at it sitting underneath the gaps. So, I mean, again, I'm not saying it can't come back up here, but like, look at the rest here. I came up all the way up here, and these guys are still in the beginning. Could they find support now a little bit here? Possibly. And then push Dow up. That looks like what could be happening right now. But when there's too many options and I'm talking like this, it's like, I don't know what fits best for you. That 2000 though looks nice. Would have been nice now, huh? Instead of sitting through all this and having it come back and then you want to take profit. Well, you could have took profit when it happened. But you have to have your higher time frame ideas. And then you can catch your scalps in between. And that's kind of how you want to roll, like with your order flow, with your workflow, with your trade flow, I'll call it, with your trade flow, because you have to have some type of guidance. And you just look at the 1 minute and just be stuck on the 1 minute, then you're lost. But that's why I was mentioning in the course, like you need to have screens. I couldn't make these decisions if I was just staring at this one screen. And I really couldn't make the decisions based off of well, I guess you could. I didn't need to see dollar for this. I didn't need to see anything else. But I definitely don't have just one screen here. There's three. I have the 1 hour, the 15. At least I can see where the inefficiencies are on the 1 hour, 15. And I can still see a higher time frame areas on the 1 hour. So it's like, you got to at least have, even if this is one big screen that I'm on that you're looking at, I still have three in here. So having three screens is, got to be like a minimum, man. Yeah, so there you go. Kind of coming back up in here. And this could have just been a pullback. Mentioning to you, come right back into here. That imbalance. Look, taps that. This could be a bull flag forming. So that's why, like previous videos, I'm like, it's going to consolidate for something to push it. CPI Wednesday makes sense, but could have took the 2,000 and went to the beach. Could have took this trade and made made 1,000 or whatever, 1,500, and been done. So that would have been a $3,500 day already. But instead, I'm electing to keep holding this trade that I could very well still get stopped out at, and then I would walk away with nothing. But I could have took the 2,000 here, caught a retrace, because I know I was going to retrace for $1, and that's 3,500 right there. See what I'm saying? As an example. So it's like, what do you think is a better idea? Obviously, with experience, you'll know that, okay, got these lower highs as a higher time frame and potential of, if I go to the 4 hour, have a potential of $8,000 holding this trade, right? But where we are right now, I would have already made $3,500 of that $8,000. So what am I missing? I would have been $4,500 left. Look how much room I have to still make $4,500 from now until here. Plenty of time to make $4,500 still, right? So, like, it's relative, man. It's all relative. All right, so you want to see this block kind of hold right here. Kind of like a resistance area, but I'm not even going to draw it out. No, yeah, I think I will draw it out. What does the 5 minute show? It doesn't even show. Does it take this high and this high? Come back to the open? Possibly. Where would you want to see it? Hold? Here. You want to see this area hold as resistance. Let's see how it respects the bodies. Blowing right through it. Blowing right through it. That's why I didn't want to draw it, because I didn't see it. Look at this. Coming for that high. Tap right back into the open day. Now, bears want to see this hold right there. Although the indices are starting to catch up. I mean, they're still far away, but you'll want to see this hold. But that was that higher low, man. Strong higher low right there. So, would you rather have had $3,500 now, or would you rather be up 700 with still the potential of it taking you out? All right, you got to ask yourself these questions. You got to realize these things. For day traders, so if like you're looking to do this for a living, take the money. That looks a little suspect right there. Pokes in. This could have been the sell right here. Add another position. Very possible. I'm not going to do it though. Price came back into this block right here. Could hold, could run up, take out these, get back into here. Still holding. Especially if dollar starts coming down. Came right back into this block here. Oh no. Looking real suspect. Could have been a sell here. Yeah, I want to see it come down, come back up into this block right here and sell. Probably consolidate for the rest of the day, to be honest. And close somewhere in the middle, like where it is now, even like area. We still have a long part of the day, but to the point where it's close enough for the top and close enough for the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Like CPI can grab both, to be honest with you. That's why I had an amazing entry here, but like can't get it better than that. I could have, I mean, when it was up in this here wick, but CPI, man, could definitely go in the direction. So you'll generally want to have most of your trades closed by then, depending on where you are. Let's just say the price was down here, and then I'm up here. Well, you might be able to hold it for CPI for sales, but can easily take it out. So, all right. So we're looking for an imbalance right here to be sold from. Does it hold? I don't know, obviously. I mean, I think the two moves of the day were done already. For a day like this, being Monday and CPI on Wednesday, you had a big movement down, you had a big movement back up. So, I wouldn't be interested in the rest of the day. That's for sure. And see, the funny thing is why taking profit so important, because let's just say the price now just comes right back to where I was, and I'm at 2000 and it sits here. Well, I'll most likely take the money. You know what I mean? So I could have took the money already, but instead I decided to sit through all this bullshit, right? When you had it already. So when it comes to perfection, fuck perfection. Who cares? Like, I don't care where this stops. Okay, no, let me rephrase that. Yes, I'm going for this little pool right here of this blue line. But the thing is that, like, taking profit from here or here, who cares? It's 20 points. It's 30 points. Who fucking cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, you take the money you already got paid. Move on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you sitting here, I gotta wait for it to hit this. I have to wait. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, you don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, you don't. Doesn't matter. It's not that serious. So yeah, I was looking for a sell right there. How my logic would have been, but no poke yet. But I mean, probably could have saw this on a 10-second a little better actually. See when it tapped that again, that could have been a sell. They do that all the time. Say they leave it in balance, and then they just tap it, and look, it takes off. Well, that's too big. But it's true. It tapped. That's all the algorithm has to do. So, can it still come back up here? Sure. Can it still come back up above here? Sure. I'm not saying the top side's done. I'm just saying this is a nice retracement for it to go back up. Technically, you're not bearish. You're still not bearish. Technically, I want to be bearish, but it's not bearish. Still higher lows. That's a higher high compared to price action where we are. But I mean, obviously, this is the high. But like, still has right to go up. But you know, and they rushed it up here and took out all these people from when? All right, not too long, but March, beginning of March. This is a good sign of it holding too. When you get into a gap like that and price is running, and you just get a bullish candle that comes back up into this here, it generally like stays strong as a lower high. Doesn't really break above, and as you see, price might be running down. Again, I don't need to. I don't want to add positions and do. I don't need to, man. I'm already in this position. My goal is to take out that bottom, get into that daily imbalance. You can't see it here, but that would be the beginning of it right here. So I want to come take out this pool and then retrace down into here. Obviously, preferably here, because on the daily this would be a nice block right here to retouch, even if you're going bullish. Close up all those imbalances right there, get a reaction from here, be out. Obviously that could take, I mean, man, take weeks. But make $8 grand off of $150 off $100 trade. Pretty good. Just sit back, and that would be the power of, you know, swing trading, position trading. You don't have to deal with your everyday trading. You get to your higher time frame zone, boom, take that, hold that shit. You know? This is going to be very key what happens here. Broke above it. Not a good sign for sellers. I mean, don't get me wrong, still can. Still get into this imbalance too. Still sell. Still get into this. Just touch that gap. Look at that. Just touch that gap right there. But we want to break this low. I mean, I'm married to the idea of taking this out. Right here is the problem. So we want to break this low right here. But we have covered the majority of shorts. Covered the majority of shorts here. And we've covered the majority of longs, to be honest. But as of right now, we haven't covered longs. So we've covered shorts here, up here. And we might not even be done, but if we did, we haven't covered all these shorts right here. I mean, all these longs right here. Nice liquidity built right there. Coupled with this big ass pool. So I don't technically want to be involved in this, but I'm probably saying that because I'm already in a trade. So, but normally I would have looked to buy this. I would have came down 1 drive, 2 drives, 3 drives. See that? Took liquidity. Oh, I think you had a where is it? This low here. Super ugly. Yeah, they're all starting to come down. That's good for sellers. This is suspect. Ooh. So that gap held as of at the moment. New hour just started. London close is coming. So what does London do is the question here. Got this big wick here. So you are now in the middle. Price can go any direction, to be honest with you. From here. We're just sitting right in the middle of these ranges. But if it was a big bearish scenario, right? Let's just say this is the beginning of the week here candle. You can see it up here too. Let me move this over. So look where this candle is. I mean, you got the high of that week, the low of the previous week. Easy to take out both with CPI. But let's just say it's bearish and they wanted to not let you get in the trade. I mean, I would bring it down for Monday and Tuesday, let CPI kind of come back and cover shorts and then sink down for the catalyst to be the reason why it comes down here. So you won't have a potential here. I mean, that's what I would do. Oh, yeah. So we're bullish anyway, in a way, because you got 3 bullish candles here now. Right now, these 2 closed. Yes, we can come back into this wick, but yo, rolled right through that. So didn't even care about that. So this price is most likely gonna take out this. Yeah. And another reason why you should have took the profit. See that? Another reason why you should have took the profit. Because why you want to sit through this? Take it. I think we're in a 5-minute, aren't we? Yeah. So on a 5-minute, we just tapped in there. Technically. 5-minute imbalance right there. Got into that 1 minute. So not looking good for bears. You want to see this act as resistance. Want that 1 hour candle flip. Decent reaction, but the problem is we got this big gap right here. I mean, big imbalance, and we're above these gaps here. Respecting them, tapping them. Look at that. So I want to see it get back underneath. Look at this. It's a nice buy right here. Possibly. Got into this imbalance by tapping it. Same level. Look at the line. Look at that. See this? This is a preview. This is that Wednesday opening. And look how it taps it. See that shit? You're like, oh, it's just coincidence. Okay. Want to see it bust through it? Stay underneath it. And if it goes above, stays above, use it as support. But look at this. See how it's kind of like, see how this is like a support resistance scenario in a way? Look at, and then dollar coming down conveniently after hitting that, and that will push indices. That will upset everybody up here. Very possible. Very, very possible. So would you rather have took the $2,000 and then catching this buy and be at $3,500? Which one would you rather be at 870 and still possibly maybe getting taken out, right? That's why I like intraday swinging, because I mean you're getting big portions of moves. Like if I caught this sell and this buy, if I extend both of those ranges, that means I would have caught this sell, and if this buy is this range, it would have ended. It would have been the value of it coming down here from there to there. Would you have took that profit? Heck yeah, right? But you would have done that in the same day, right? Expecting it to do this all in one day is not realistic. But if let's just say you like that trade, that amount of points, well, dude, I would have just got that. I would have been done already and caught that. You see? So yes, it exposes you more to the market. Yes, blah blah blah. But I mean, I'm moving with the market, so I'm catching the majority of down and the majority of the retrace. Even if it doesn't go back above, I would have still, let's just say it already came down. So it came back up and then it came back down again, and we end up here. It would have been the same thing as catching this sell and catching this buy. You see what I'm saying? And you don't have to sit through this. I mean, I would have been done right here, for example. And then all this shit going sideways, I wouldn't have to be here. I would go to the beach, right? So you got to go through this. You got to see what's right for you, what makes sense. And I'm not saying this is the right way either. I'm just saying, it makes sense. Because if I go to a 4 hour, yes, let's just say I had that idea of, oh, I'm going to catch this here. And I know, let's look at it this way. Look at it this way. Oh, I caught this trade here and I'm taking it to this high. Okay, that to me is the best, obviously. Right? And then right now my logic is, oh, I caught this sell and I'm catching it down to here to take out this liquidity. That's what I'm doing right now. Right? That's what I'm actually doing right now. This trade is the purpose of something like that. Well, I just put it here for now, but that's the point. Right? That's what I was trying to accomplish here in this trade. But it's still early in this peak. Look at this peak down here. Well, not peak, but drop. See that? Look how many days it took to do this. And so where it is up here with this first high, let's just say this is the first low. Forget all this. And this did happen. Let's say this is the first low. Well, it did this, it did this, it did this, it did this. Came back down. Look at it. Right? So like you don't even have enough time here for price to have built. So price can still go up. So there's got to be a thin line saying I'm going to take the profit versus I haven't seen a displacement. See this on the bottom of this accumulation? Price comes up and then displaces here and then comes back. If you want to catch that, that's what you're looking for. If it's a higher time position, right? That's what it's all about. So have you seen a displacement here? No. You're building, but have you seen something like this where it comes down and then kind of comes back up? No, you haven't seen that yet. So long term, you're not really there yet. You're not really there yet. You're not really there yet. All right, so does this hold? Got into that block here. You could say 50% of it, which would be here. You wouldn't want to see a break higher than that. And it still could come down right now, you know, just saying. But look at the profit. Now, when the price comes down here, and I'm back at 2,000, what am I going to do? Take the money? Well, I already had it. See what I'm saying? So, and look at the hour. Hour candle still bullish. This was just a big retracement. When it didn't take out that high, that higher low right there, that was a big red flag for bullish. Big red flag. See on the 15-minute how we had this shit here? This is very similar. Wait, I think we had it over here somewhere. So here, we had this shit and it came down a little bit. Over here, it doesn't look as pretty. But they call this a bull flag. Or even on Friday, they thought that was the bull flag right there. See that? Bull flag. What did it do? Nope. Came all the way down and took out this low. So what is this? Is this the legit bull flag? Could be. So just gotta hold. You gotta be strong. You gotta. But taking profit, man, is the best thing in my opinion. It's the best thing. It's the best thing. Especially if you're not a swing trader, position trader. Would have already had $3,500 sealed up by today. And let's just say we get 3,500 right now and it comes down. It's like, okay, you took the profit at 3,500, you already had 3,500. So that's the whole point here. And the risk of it losing all of it. And then psychological situations come in and it's like you start talking to yourself a certain way and it's like, and I would not feel safe with my entry here and CPI news happening on Wednesday. Let's just say the price was here. Hell no. Just count it gone. Wouldn't make sense. So this is why I suggest it's a bad decision to not take the profit. Bad decision. Look, it's going right through. Going right through. So, excuse me. It's a bad idea. So once you grasp that idea of understanding, like, hey, it's all good. Take the money. This is happening every day. It's happening every day. So why not just take the money? Look at this. You want to be in that? You feel safe here with your stop losses here? Hell no. Not taking out this low is a big red flag. But at the same time, they are building liquidity on the downside too. So we're coming down here, just not now. Rough for sellers, let me tell you. especially people who try to get in today, not Friday. And another reason why I want the algorithm to kind of push it down is because, man, I mean, who caught this? You know, who caught this besides me? Who caught that? For it coming back up and getting into that right there. Like, who caught that entry right here? And then the market closed at 9:15, and then, like, who would have caught that? Especially on a Good Friday. Like, if I was the algorithm, I wouldn't bring the price back up. I wouldn't bring it back up. I mean, you can bring it back up to get close, but you don't bring it back up here. You set a nice spot for a position. This high right here looks vulnerable. Only reason why I'm trying to hold it still is because I understand where this position is. But, all right. Nas waking up. I'm kind of waking up. Fucking $600. Crazy. Yeah, man, this does not look good for anyone with sell positions. See what I'm saying? That higher low was the big red flag, and it tapped that week opening. So you would need to see a sell off from here. Nice little gap right there on the 1 hour. That high right there looks a little juicy. Side right here. There's that high right there. See, I told you. I said once dollar comes up to this here, that would be a reason for it to kind of come down and retrace. Even if it continues to go up, it'll still retrace, and then they'll use that to push all the indices up at this level. So it's kind of like, I don't even know how I can give an example, explain it, but it's kind of like that extra push when it's at these levels. So, but if we are bearish and we're taking out these lows, that's a nice lower high. That's a nice lower high. And that would be a nice lower high. So you see the price running. So I'm just saying that it's very possible that that's a lower high. Slowly come down here for the next like couple days. Just saying. Again, reason why I held this trade. I want to shoot for this. I want to hold this as a long-term position. I want to see CPI. Depending on where tomorrow or Wednesday holds us. Where's Wednesday? Time is the new 2 o'clock. CPI at 8:30, then FOMC at 2. So you'll know then. We're going to try to hold this the whole week and see how it goes. Hopefully by then we're already over here, down here. And that would be great because I could really, let me go to 4 hour. Hopefully we're already down here by the time CPI happens and then FOMC. And I think that's going to be the catalyst to bring it down here. Going up, it just kind of like you already took care of the top side. Unless they want to use that to upset everybody up here. So we'll see what happens. But obviously not over for bulls. I mean, look, Big imbalance here. You want to see it hold right here into this block at the least. You want to see this unfilled. You want to see this kind of act as resistance. I mean, if you were buying. Now, as far as selling, you want to see this act as resistance right here. You want to see price get underneath here and then hold as resistance. Because you can see here, this high, this low, kind of like holding price as a whatever you want to call it, pivot point. But I'll be back. All right, so yeah, bullish still holding. I mean, said I wouldn't want to go past this. Want to keep this unfilled if it's bullish. It's not respecting any of these bearish tools here. Creating equal highs right here. Gonna run right through it. Grab that, maybe to grab that before we see a reaction coming down. Would you have rather took the money? Just to show you, would you rather have took the money here? Yeah, hell yeah. And bought up here with this. Had a feeling this would happen. That's okay. It was a free trade for me. I mean, I took it on Friday and it was done. No big deal. Definitely coming up for this. Hour has a lot of room still. Doesn't look good for bears. So this is a bull flag that held. Unless it starts coming down. But I don't know about that. They're already up here. How many times this point touched? Look how many times it touched here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Five. So pop right above that. You're gonna see strength probably here. Big candle to touch this open. So if you're framing your trade here, getting into this support area here, from this here to here would be the trade idea. From here to here. Not anything more, just from here to here. That's one idea of framing a trade. Because price came down, came above back of that gap, and then it's pretty much kind of like still above it, and then target would be here, especially with that high right there, right there. So what we got now? $480. $3,500 looking good, huh? Look at this. Told you. It's gonna want to rush. For bears, you're gonna wanna see it. You're gonna want to see a tap here and then come down hard, because that's a good spot for it to come all the way up here. Well, you missed the boat, man. But for bears, this is your last line of defense. 50% of this open. Or where my entry is this wick right here. Now they could be slick and have took this high out and leave this high. That'd be upsetting. But not likely. Then rolling into lunch, I mean, I'll probably take that out. Very high possibility of coming up. On the higher time frame. Not sure why that's there. So, could this be the sell here? Or are they coming for that high? Doesn't look good for sellers. Could that be the sell right there? So we had lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. Is that the lower high? The next one? It wasn't this one, obviously, but it could be this. Very possible. Very, very, very possible. See that? You see how it does that? See how it creates that structure to hold? Yes, it's liquidity, I get it, but at the same time, it's pushing you down every time. This could be a big upset for buyers too. That could have been it. I was going to take it, but I didn't like that we're that close to this. So I didn't. But just so you see it, that would have been right there. You see the imbalance, right? There's a gap there too, though. Don't like that. But at the same time, I do. Because if it holds, it's showing weakness. But a little too suspect here. Still inside this imbalance right here. So, too early. Came into that block. Does that block hold? Price. Tap the open right there. See that? See how it's at the open? Oh, see, that's not good when it jumps like that. You got this gap right here too. Does it respect this line right here with this gap? You got all these gaps right here. So I want to have seen it already broke down from this imbalance if you're selling. Price isn't really inefficient down here. It's been delivered pretty well. Just don't like that there's a lot of liquidity sitting right here like that. Look at this shit. Yeah. Slowly eating away profit, right? Respecting it though. As of now. You'll want to see it really come down if you're selling. Your stop would be right here, technically. So I'm gonna just put my level right here. You would if you took that sell, you would have your stop right there in general. Doesn't look safe, does it? See that? Damn near almost took out. So I don't take it. Then you got dollar doing this. Kind of look like it broke structure here on the 5-minute. Dollar might come down. So if you're trying to sell here, they're really giving you a hard time here. I mean, that's for sure. But look, the high is right there with the open. It just looks too good. But also, I mean, if I was the algorithm, it's a good way to induce people to sell. Even if they're going to come be bullish, I would still see them, take this out. I mean, I'm sorry, build this, and then kind of come retrace like about like right here, maybe getting into here, and then going up. That's, I mean, if I was to go bullish and you didn't do it already, you want to set up more liquidity, then I would come down here. So take out these lows, get into here, and then rip up. Right now that block is holding. It's almost lunchtime, so 11:50. I like to run for price. See that right there? And to be honest with you, coming down right now doesn't even look good. I mean, it doesn't even look natural if it came down at this point. You'd have to at least work your way slowly, like over here. When you had these hour candles right here, started to close bearish, and it came down. But it doesn't look. This doesn't look good for bears, even if it came back here. Look at this. This candle here is holding it all. Right here. This candle. Pretty much holding it all up. And if it comes back into here, I don't think that's good for bulls. Guys, I could just see it ripping through here. Because you got this. Look at the liquidity right here. Six minutes until this hour is over. And the thing is that what's not good for bulls is that it came up and took this high. Like if it didn't take out this high, then I'd be like, okay, we have a reason to come up. But right now, we don't have a reason to go up anymore. We really don't. I mean, we do. We have this high here. But like with this taking out this, just shows me that this, it's a very big possibility that we see a big down move right now. Everybody who bought here at 9:30, price lows to come back to the actual open. Oh, let me look at this here. Yeah, so we came up and we took care of the open. I don't see it coming up. I don't know. I just see that. I mean, we got lower highs and lower lows here, so really obviously anywhere. But like, we just came up here, and now it's kind of like, it would make sense to do something like this. Or comes down, so like this. Comes down. And runs through. Maybe that's wishful thinking. But, see. I'm not saying it can't buy from here because it did just tap this block. But it's Russia. If it was going to buy, again, definitely above this high. I mean, taking out this low here. Might even make it an equal low. Alright, so it ran through. Look at that. Maybe it was coming into here, but maybe it was doing what I was saying, where we're gonna retrace from A to B, and then C would be here because it's a deep enough retracement. 50% of the range is just eyeballing right here. A 61 would be right here, and through 78 would be somewhere like right here. So, you know, this is a sweet zone to buy as far as like higher time frame, but it's going. It's getting those people out. It would make sense to come back here. So that was the lower high I was mentioning, and that block held right there, possibly. So, because like I said, it took out this high, and now they're exhausted here, and that's a good sign for sellers now. I mean, obviously this is it's like, good movement here. I'm not saying it's over for the bulls. I'm just saying, or if it does respect here, then this could be a good buy. With that reaction, the way it bounced off like that. You want this 1 hour to flip. Keep coming down. Be a nice pin bar, or what do they call it, shooting star, or whatever. Where are we at? $970 now? $99,000. So it's like, I'm only holding it for this purpose of the video in the position that I had got in on Friday. So, and I'll be honest, man, like the end of sessions are very good positions sometimes to hold, because they'll just kind of roll into the next day as being the trade, and they do that they want you to get in. They want you to be overnight. They want you to hold trades overnight. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, do you want to be part of that game? I generally don't. Do I do it once in a while? Yeah, but I mean, I can do that. But I mean, if it's part of your rules not to, then don't. I suggest, especially as a beginner, don't. You don't need to. No, there's no need to. If you want to learn, that's one thing, but obviously in demo. Most people don't have this on their chart though. They can't see that. Excuse me. You know what I mean? They don't have that. They don't have that level. They don't have these levels on your chart. It's naked. Maybe not naked, but excuse me. In this wick, in this block, as of now. Oh, our close like that. Not what I would have wanted to see. 15-minute got an imbalance right there. I mean, obviously price is going sideways. Look at lunchtime. Lunchtime ready to take out people. And you say, I'm gonna go to lunch. Oh, I've been waiting. Rip. Take everybody out. They love doing that. They love putting this entry or this lower a higher low and that higher low. And then they love coming back to take, at the minimum, take out that out. And then come back into here. Maybe keep it, but then sometimes, but then generally also take it out. And then come into this block right here or something stupid. And then buy. See that? But that $3,500 looks good, don't it? It would have been $2,000 from here. Another $1,500 probably up here. Give or take. A couple hundred. And would have been done. You have to sit through this. You didn't have to sit through getting the risk of getting your money taken. Right? You would have been good. So and this can still chop for the next day. And you sitting here, let's say you didn't catch any of this, and you want to try to be involved here. It's like, dude, that's rough. You know? So that 1 hour chart is very, very valuable. And we want to break this low. This could have been a break for ES. This could have been the break for NAS. This wouldn't have been a break here, because this leg moved it up to break above here. So, damn. Nice coming, huh? We'll see. Coming right back to here. Damn, excuse me. Look at lunchtime doing damage. Sorry, I have bad allergies, man. That's why I really don't like doing live recording. Allergies are bad, and this mic is probably picking it all up, man. See how I came in here? I was telling you about? Right into this block here, too. I want price to come below and then make this as resistance. That's what I want to see. God damn. Lunchtime's finest, boy. Yeah, this wick right here on the 15 is wide open. Oh my god, my nose. This area right here. Shit, you get this low though, might as well come take out this pool, man. So in a rush to take them out. Sure. This counter right here as support, drag it out. Possible. Something like this where it came up, came down right into it, and then still bought up. Then it comes down. Alright. Right here. Taps that block. Look at that. Talks that imbalance right there. Good fly up. Damn. Want to see this act as resistance though. Or here. Come retest this level. I mean, obviously I don't want it to break above here, but too much price imbalance there. Hopefully we leave that unfilled. That'd be nice. Might come back for that tomorrow. Who knows? But we want to see this level respected here. Got that up candle right there. Don't want to see price break above that. Would have broke through this. Nice resistance right here. And come on down. Again, I'm not eager to catch the buy, catch this sell. Like I don't need to. You had another opportunity right here, which, you know, why not? Could have made some more money right here. Look at that. Balance right there. Taps in. Alright. Could have been great entries. I should have technically took this trade here. This one right here. For sure I should have. That would have been a nice addition to my position. And that's actually what I was waiting for, but it's okay, man. See the bodies? See how the bodies respected that gap? See that? Bam. Would have been nice. We want to see this stay heavy though. I don't like that. Coming back into this block, coming up, coming back into this block. I don't like that. See that? It's like, why did you have to build it that way? If you're coming down. Why? Why would you say they did that? Most likely to get people out who sold from here. Make them think, oh shit, you know, hey, yeah, we found a support level. But that trade idea was just to here anyway. Could have been just to here. It could have been your rule. Or that would have been your frame of the trade. Look, and you continue to sit through this, right? And where are you at? Just for example, 1100 something, right? That 3500 looks real good right now. Looks real good. Oh, you want to sit through all this? Take the runs. Run down, run up, be done. That's your 2 trades of the day. You don't need a third one. Could have. That would have been your third right here. And you would have still been winning. And then this thing consolidate, fuck around for a while, all the way till tomorrow. Till tomorrow, London. Or middle of the night. Why do you want to sit through all that? You would have been up $3,500 right now. And then tomorrow, get into another opportunity. See what I'm saying? But sitting here into this, your mind starts to play tricks on you. Then it's like, oh, you know what? Man, I'm just going to take the money. Well, I mean, you know, this profit is better than nothing. If you walk away with this right now, you'd still be happy. I mean, it's a win, you know? I'm being a little stubborn here, but I'm trying to record this and show the logic. Look at this. Came into a 15-minute block right here. Taps it. Look at it. Taps the open. Not coincidence. Alright, this is a nice retracement coming back into this block here. I want to see it come down now. But this area here looks interesting. Take out this low, get into this block. It's a nice little target too. If you sold from here, you could have took 50 from here and 50 here or here. Or you take 80 here. Let the rest run. Speakering out possibly. Right here. Just accumulating on both sides. So what would be a more reasonable higher low? That one or that one? And then that one? Or that one and that one? No, right? Like this is too, look at the range. It's too high. It's too close. So let's just say this is higher low and then that's a higher low. That looks reasonable, right? Or is this area the higher low? All right, came up, came back, stopped here. Kind of like how it did this. See these? See how where it came all the way up, it came back down? Like that where would the next higher low be here? I mean, this area makes sense to me. But hopefully we just blow through because I wanted to take liquidity. This 4 hours still got plenty of time, so it's, you know, anything's possible. But my goal is this. I'm focusing on this imbalance right here. I think CPI will bring it down here. So to the minimum right there, which is where I got my take profit at. So trying to make almost 8,000 here from that one trade, right? Risking like $100 not even. Imagine if I took that other position here, right there, and I held it to the same direction. Almost 16 grand. People don't make that. People don't make that in even 4 months. Sometimes almost 4 months, 3 months they make that, right? I mean, we're gonna do that shit in, you know, this month. I don't like that. See how I keep coming back into these damn blocks? Respecting. Bullish order flow. Could come down hard now though. Because they want to get people buying. Now they're going to make it rough for buyers. If they give sellers a hard time. Majorly. I mean, dude, for you to catch this, you went through hell catching that. I didn't take none of those trades though. See that? I didn't take none of them. I didn't like it. I don't like where it's positioned. But I like this one though. Why? Because we had an imbalance here, we came up, and we came down and made another imbalance. So this was good opportunity, even though I don't like, but I didn't take it because we were so close to this open and that high. So I was like, nah, I'm straight, But on the flip side, what made it look good is that this high took out that high. So that was attractive. That was attractive. So you gotta think of the logic here. But I definitely love this one. This, I should have took it. But it's okay. Man, I'm about to go get some lunch, man. I'm gonna go get some lunch. We got all this price imbalance too, which I don't like if it comes back up here, man. I really don't. This is an area that I want to see unfilled. Only because it's the hour, and yeah, it's a wick and whatever, but like I want to see it just make structure down. And again, this might take time. We're so close to each other. And I'm hoping. No, this ain't no breaker structure right there. And once it breaks this right here, I think it's gonna be a really big drip. So far, the bullish order flow here is kind of holding. We got a little issue on Nas. Nas didn't take out this low. Oh yeah, it did. Oh, never mind. I think this day's coming to an end of interest. And look, let's just say I left this alone, and then slowly rumps up in the next Asia and London session. Well, or if it went down. Oh, let's say even if it went down, it's like okay, I have to go through all that even till the next sessions, and then to be in the same place I was where I could have just took it here, right? See that? Like that money would have looked good now. And what's good about taking the money in this scenario also, I understand this is a different scenario. We're trying to catch this as a position trade. But in a regular daily trade, taking the money would be good because then it would put your sight on catching this, and you'd be more in tune because now you're not like you don't got all your eggs in one basket. And if this comes against me, I'll let it go all the way to $400 and some, right? And 400 some ain't shit when you solve 2,000. You know what I mean? Like they don't do nothing for you. But like, let it do this. Look at this shit. So this is the higher low. This could be the higher low now here. It's in a good spot. Look at this. That would have been a good higher low. So somewhere down here. I would have liked to seen it here. if you were like, but yeah, this is a good spot. I mean, look at it. So all this was just playing around, just to make just to make a high here. Forget that high. Forget taking liquidity. So this becomes a high. This becomes a high or low. Again, I would normally like to see it somewhere here though, where like, yeah, it took out liquidity here, but like I would like to see it take liquidity here. If I took the fib, you get what I'm saying? See, yeah, I reached at 50, fine, but like you would have wanted to have seen it hit here, healthy, deep enough retracement to go up if you're buying. So I don't need the fib to show me that. I know I can see that. So that's how you also want to think. You know, you want to get used to understanding what it looks like. You'll get there after practicing this snap up. I'm gonna leave this on. I'm going to lunch. As soon as I leave, it's gonna rip. But I don't like this for sellers, because we could have came up here. We did tap into here, and we should have kept coming down more aggressively. Even though this came aggressively, for it to build order flow like this and be here and go above this block, it's not a good sign. It's equal with this. You don't want to see it bust above here. I'm not saying it can't come down. So what I'm just saying is, like, if it was going to be strong order flow down, this is not what you want to see. But this open, you guys don't have this on your chart, most likely. I mean, if you do with me, if you know, if you're using the indicator, which is showing opening gaps and previous week gaps, then you'll have it. But your average person doesn't have this level on their chart. So we want to see this hold as resistance. Now, does it do it? We'll see. I'm gonna go to lunch, and I'll be right back. All right, coming back here, and I normally don't take this short of a lunch. It's usually longer, but take a look here. All right, so look where dollar is. All right, has reason to come down. They waited to come down once they got here, so they brought the price all the way up here, and now dollar can start coming. See what I'm saying? So like, what looked good? That high looked juicy. All right, and this was just speakered out. High, low, come up. This was the high, and this was the retracement. You see that? You see how that's more of a healthier A to B to C? And that's why I was saying bulls looked a little too good for bulls. So I mean that's just reasonable. Yeah, it came to a 50, and that's just like, you know, well, you would want it to see it come lower. But if you don't use a fib, right, what do you got here? You have this imbalance right here with this block, right? Come right to it. Damn near 50% of that candle too. So here would have been a buy, or somewhere right here would have been a buy, but this was all they needed. So like, do you feel comfortable with my stuff? Look, I got $220 left in the trade. So does that $2,000, that would have been a good idea to hold, right? I mean, to take the profit. Why? Because then A, you would have missed, not B, you would also miss this, right? You wouldn't have been on the right side of the market. So like, look, $230. You think that's going to take it out? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's going to take that out. It's a higher low. It's not breaking, so it's not ready yet. And it just, you know, that's why you want to take profit every day. Period. Because it doesn't make sense. Anybody, all these other people who don't take profit and want to hold, and it's like, why? Bro, we'd be up $3,500 right now. And instead, we up $250. Right? Everybody coming a little bit late to the party here, but you know, you're in this range, man. You're stuck in this range right here. So definitely not smart to not take profit. It's like, what are you trying to accomplish? You know what I'm saying? It's greed. It's just greed. If it's a strategy on a higher time frame, fine, but it's still greed. It's still greed. You know? I was up 2,000 with not that much leverage. 0.1. You know, imagine a 0.5. That would have been like 10 grand. Just to come down here from up there. 10 grand. You ain't gonna take it? It's almost like I was saying, oh man, I want to catch it all the way down here. Like, yo, man, I mean, you know, it could be right, but it's like, then you need to put another position on for you catching this buy. As a scalp, to take money, to make money. Because if you didn't take your profit, now we're right back at the open. I was saying this from the beginning. This high and this open. There we are. So what do we got here? If I was to go back to the original point of entry, which was amazing, right here. All right. See this wick here? This wick could be a problem. Could come center of it. What's connected with it? Another opening gap. A lot of confluence there. This all happened in lunch. Lunch isn't even over. All in lunch. So It's looking real bullish. So, but yeah, you would have got chopped the hell up trying to sell from here, right? Fake move. This was a fake move too. Catching that. So, yeah, your ego trying to hold. I mean, it was still a good idea, right? But it's not a good idea to not take profit. Never. It's never a good idea to not take profit. That's what hopefully this lesson and showing you this, even with the best entry, sometimes you definitely want to take something. You let it go back on you, you're $200 some, and this is probably going to get stopped out. But like, you take 1,000, take 50% off here. You would have had 1,000 in this scenario, and you would have caught another probably 1,000 catching this up. Now it did take out this high and it stayed in here. Now it's sort of building other liquidity here still with this up there. Let me see. Yeah, that there from Asia. A little too convenient. So probably run up again. Not saying it can't come down from here, but came to a weak gap. But the point is that you got to take profit, man. You can't go broke taking profit every day. And it helps with psychology. It help. I mean, you want to know what a big help with psychology is constantly taking profit. You know that you're taking money, so you're good in that sense. But you do all this and you don't take profit, it's like, what are you doing? Now I'm doing this on purpose, obviously. So, but I just I knew this would be a good because I knew we're consolidating, and with the consolidation, you're gonna get you're going to get, sells and buys, same range. So, yeah. Came down, covered longs. Came up, covered shorts. See what I mean? I like to flow that way. Based off how the algorithm is looking to put people in and take them out. That's how I roll with them. So, it would have been very profitable. That $3,500 would have been happened from Friday till Monday morning. You know what I mean? We still have the rest of the whole week. So, you want $10,000 weeks. That's how you do it. Take profit. Forget trying to hold all this shit. You can. Don't get me wrong. You can. But it's like, that means you have that position for it, but you're still taking your scalps. And a lot of people can't do both. It's very hard to do both. You're still only here at the 1 hour. So 15 minutes only right here. This can consolidate. Just not smart. Again, only reason is because it's a very, very good position. For you to come back up here, it takes a lot, but it's like, why you want to find out? Take the money. Take the money. Now, where do I put my stop loss? I put it right here. And it's above the week opening, which is fine. It's probably going to get stopped out. But with them coming down and taking these guys out, not a good sign for bears, because now they just set their position here to come up. But on the reverse side, very good to come down and take them out. Taking out liquidity here and then rush for this pool. But it's not going to happen on your time. So take the money. I'm just going to hold it till it stops out so you can see. You feel safe with your stop loss right here? Not at all. Make a new higher high. CPI could grab that. That's why I had it gray shaded. I had it there. So what would help bears here? Well, we took our highs here. We didn't here, and we didn't here. So that could be a time to reverse. But probably not likely. They're just not caught up. The dollar has plenty of room in this price action. You would need to see dollar really ramp up. It's look where it is. 50% of this candle exactly, and the gap. Not a good sign. That's more reasons to not be in the trade and to have took your profit. So going right for it. So taking this high out would make sense. So I won't be able to protect it anymore. Unless you get a major drop from here. Oh, look what it did. I should have. Damn. Should have let you see that. So look at the bodies respecting the open, which is why I have the stop loss here. Gave it some room to breathe above the, which probably still get taken out. But the point is that if you were to do a stop loss, the logic is that, you know, yeah, it'll wick up and clean it up a little bit, but the body will respect it and it'll come back down. So just as an idea, not saying it's going to happen. This is probably going to rip right through. So, but yeah. So when the market closed at 9:15 on Friday, this would be like your buyer's remorse, right? Because everyone was buying, the market closes and it's like, whoa, what happened? Right? So it comes right back to that price. So you have a chance to get out of your position. And they've done that pretty nice here. So but we got that liquidity sitting right there. Above that right there. That high right there. That's where I got in, is the wick right there. But that high would be like a good spot for liquidity, which it already took all this here. But Almost there. Gonna blow right through that shit. Here it comes. Spread should have took me out. There it is. Boom. And that, my friends, is what not to do. So, learning lesson here, you take your profit. There's no sense of not taking your profit. Whatever percentage you want to take. This would have generally been an 80% takeout right here. Right? Higher high, higher low. Building liquidity here. We're still coming down here. But, like I said, you got to couple that with the news, couple that with, you know, it being a peak here and creating, accumulating. And, yeah, gonna rip up one more time. And there you go. So catching this buy here would have been good after it took out liquidity. Price comes back into this block right here. It could have been a buyer right there. See that? Low accumulation right there in 1 minute. Got an entry here. And you had an entry right here. In here. Well, if you waited, price came up, came back into this block right here. Boom. That would have been your next entry. So, what are the great entries? 1, 2, 3. Nice 3 positions there. See that? Now where did it go? It's going right for that wick. Or possibly the top to make a new higher high. Coupled with this previous opening gap too. Alright, I'm going to end this video. It's been long enough. You guys take care until the next one. God bless.